Right, I got email. We are now Superman. Yay. There's a free Superman skin pack. It's not very good. It's only a handful of skins. It'd probably be Superman for this stream and this stream alone. And probably back to Hatsune Miku. I want to see how a cape looks with his armor. Fun fact, I do not care for Superman as a character. I really don't care about him. I will be seeing the new Superman potentially tomorrow. I'm not really looking forward to it. But I like DC as a whole, but I think past DC was correct in identifying that Batman is their star. Because I do not see what's interesting about Superman that literally any other superhero doesn't also have in their character. The most interesting thing about Superman is him being an immigrant. That's the most interesting thing there is about him, and people can now fucking call him out woke, which is fucking hilarious. Right, we are once again going solo. I woke up at 4 AM today. It is now 12, so I tried to go back to sleep. I'm still feeling a little bit tired from waking up that early. Quite frankly, I think rather than do any of the other build plans I have, I think I want to make the railway from the hub to the Pixel Atlantic. I did take the coordinates, didn't I? Right. I think it would be smartest to bring us up under Geometry Dash. Because Geometry Dash is on the edge of a map, so there's no way for it to fuck with the map colouring. Because of course that's a concern. Put this back, we don't need it. So I think the goal for today is make a minecart rail to Pixel Atlantic. The whole ordeal. Dig all the way there and make the minecart rail. So first we need to get our coordinates. I believe this railway won't be as long as the one from my house to the hub, but it is going to be comparable. I think it's only a couple hundred blocks shorter. The one of my house is about 1,500. I think I did the maths before in my head. I think it's like 1,200. It's just like a fifth shorter. It's still very long. And of course we're going to have to plug up the ocean. When I do that, I will get some blue wool, and wherever the blocks at the top, it will be blue wool, so it doesn't really affect the map at all. Even though hopefully a good portion of it will be under Geometry Dash. Problem is that like stairway from up under the ocean, that's going to be like fucking 20, 30 blocks. So it's going to be a real big ordeal to plug that up so there's no water dripping. And it's going to be real hard to beautify the railway. Real hard, so won't even try. Oh yeah, Superman, yay! What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What? Can I change my skin in game? Yes. Oh, so it says classic skin. I'm not really much of a fan of the character creator. Alright, so for some reason that bit of his hair is bugged out, so that's cool. So let's switch back to Hatsune Miku. Cool, yes, for some reason his hair bugged out, that's cool. Alright, so don't get the Superman skin. I'm not excited for it, man. I want DC to do well, but like, I already heard that wherever you think of James Gunn, the film has it. And I think if you want to trace back the MCU's decline, it actually starts with James Gunn's Guardians of the Galaxy. That was the first film where they had really out of place humor. And a lot of generally just like dumb stuff, but it worked for Guardians of the Galaxy specifically. Then they were like, now let's make every film Guardians of the Galaxy. So it's kind of his fault. And I don't really blame him much for it, because Guardians of the Galaxy was good. It's not his fault that people took wrong lessons from it. Same way that Resident Evil 4 is still the best third-person shooter ever made, despite the fact that it then nearly killed the franchise. Thanks to Resident Evil 5 and Resident Evil 6 then going in the wrong direction. You can't really blame Resident Evil 4 too much for that. That was the fault of whoever the fuck made it. Should we plug the water from this side first? We could do that, but I don't have a blocks on me to do it, so... Alright, we don't need like the exact coordinates, we just need to make sure it's inside Geometry Dash. Alright, there's our goal. Remember when we first turned on the day counter and it was on like day 5,300? And of course I was playing on Realm long before we even did that. I have a feeling that like, although it's been around for years, maybe there's only like one person on at a time, or the opposite, they were all on at the same time and coordinated it. Because fairly soon I would have apparently been around for a whole ass fucking sixth of the realm's existence. Which obviously does not make sense. This has existed for 4 years and I've been here literally 2 weeks. God, that looks pretty. I can always tell when I'm looking at something on my phone. Things right, like I love the golden aura my home has. Look, we're about to see it as we ride in here. I love the golden aura it has because of its lighting, but of course that comes at a cost of allowing some monsters to spawn. It's just like, why? It's a perfect example. Like, they put so much work into this fucking lighting, but like, if you want to play the game optimally, it looks like shit. Does my axe do more damage than my sword to monsters? Okay. Not a good spot to stop. So that we have just the perfect amount of lighting. Just perfect. But like, even a little bit more would completely fuck it. Why does it keep doing that to me? I don't get why. It's supposed to put me out on top of a boat, not fucking to the side of it. Maybe it's like trying to put me down on the stairs, but it's a bit stupid. I don't know. Oh, it feels so nice to actually head through and it's not just like chaos now. Oh, it looks so nice. Oh my god. Quality. So yeah, we're gonna go through one way. We're gonna go through, and we're gonna dig it all out. We're gonna go through a second time, and that time. that time we do the rails, just like last time. It shouldn't take the whole day to do this. Digging out the railway should be like an hour, maybe 2 hours. And then placing the rails is potentially less time. It should not take the whole day to do this. It shouldn't take as long as this did. But we do need to plug the ocean. But that should only take a couple of minutes. It'll be annoying. It'll be an annoying couple of minutes, but I'll probably be getting harassed by drowned the whole time. But it shouldn't really take long. I just need a whole bunch of dirt. It will look a little bit ugly. I may later replace like all the dirt with glass, maybe. That would probably be a good idea. We just want to make sure we come up at like not a deep part of the ocean. Oh my god, that's an idea. Can we get a second ocean update where first of all we remove drowned from the game? That's just first step. Secondly, let's make like fucking ocean biomes. I know there kind of already is, kind of. There's different colored coral and shit. Let's go like fucking Subnautica, right? just plagiarize Subnautica. No one will mind. No one will care. Just do some like colorful shit. Add some chests so you can loot shit from. Find add other ways to breathe underwater. Do some cool underwater shit. Give us the fucking Marianas Trench. Give us an ocean which just goes really fucking deep. Like, really deep. All the way down to the bottom of the world. And at the bottom is bedrock. But if you go down there without fucking drowning, then you get some cool shit. Just like diamonds everywhere or something. That'd be so cool. Because again, like back when we first added in the Sea Temple, there were no drowned. It was just Guardians you had to worry about underwater. Guardians and drowning yourself. Then there's like, nah, it's not annoying enough to go underwater. I have actually noticed, I didn't really call it out, there's some times where I'm actually mining faster underwater now than I am in other circumstances, which is hilarious. Also, now that we're getting copper armor, there's really no excuse to not make emerald armor. It doesn't have to be like that much stronger than iron. It should be stronger than iron. It definitely shouldn't be as strong as diamond. Somewhere in between. I'm happy with being like barely even an upgrade to iron. A tiny bit more protection, a tiny bit more durability, but it's cool and shiny. So obviously the jump from iron to diamond is a very steep one. Alright. So if we're starting here, 835 to 274, 0 to 62, negative 228 to 26. So that's 600 plus... Wow, I did this very wrong. How did I do maths so wrong last time? I suppose we are going to a different location, but there's less than 100 blocks away. How did I get it so wrong? That's 600. I mean, yeah, that's just like 200. 250. So never mind, it's half the length of the previous minecart rail. I don't know why I was hyping it up. Yeah, this should not take very long. Let's move this over to here. Okay, so you want negative 228 here. So for a while, this is going to go really far straight. And we only want to start going up once we get close to our destination, so... Once again, I'm probably just going to go silent. Hello. Some clay down there. Tempting. Lots of clay. Cool beans. Alright, I might just find a YouTube video to put on. I do find mining like this quite therapeutic. Watching all these Breaking Bad clips again, I kind of have a really big problem with Breaking Bad. I gotta be real. I've never really mentioned this before, I don't think. Weird thing about these caves, they all kind of look the same. They always have this structure where they arc diagonally and then go down into one of these. At least this one has a fucking underground swimming pool. That's cool. This might connect it back to someone else's rail. But yeah, criticism of Breaking Bad I actually have, a really big criticism, is that if you really pay attention to Mike Ehrmantraut's character, it kind of makes zero fucking sense. Like, to me, there's a lot of stuff in Breaking Bad. If you listen to, like, behind the scenes and stuff, you'll find out that, like, they did not plan shit in advance. Even though, like, I'll open with saying the writers of Breaking Bad are extremely talented. Extremely talented. But, to me, Breaking Bad is largely heavily reliant on the writers just being so incredibly good at knowing how to make compelling conflict, which is extremely engrossing to watch. So I feel like if you actually pay attention in Breaking Bad, a lot of the characters make no fucking sense. Also, like, Gustavo Fring, I don't like him. I straight up don't like him. People say he's the best villain on TV. I think he's not even good. I don't think he's a good villain. The more time that was spent with Gustavo Fring in both Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad, the less I liked his character. So I felt like the more they revealed about him, the less interesting his character became, because they just replaced the mystery around him with character traits which weren't interesting. At first, I was really hoping that Gustavo Fring would be a legitimate businessman. I was hoping that he would be a guy that wants to legitimately run a meth business. which maybe is a naive idea from me. You could say that. But I was hoping that he was just like a kind of chill guy. I was hoping that Gustavo Fring is just a chill guy that just wants to make money by selling crystal meth. I was hoping that's what his character would be, but it's not. To me, what they did for him was way less interesting. Him slicing Victor's throat completely checked me off from his character. I've seen video essays before on like, oh, why that isn't a typical abuse of a trope of killing your own fucking underlings. And they're kind of correct in the, like, yeah, Victor was seen, and that is a problem for that. But he was by no means seen, like, well enough to be a suspect, first of all. He can be cleared for the murder itself. It just wasn't really a necessary death at all. Oh, no. So that scene really rubbed me the wrong way, because at the time it really did just come off as killing a fucking goon, because why not? Alright. I mean, it's definitely not complaining with Victor died. I did not care for his character either. It just very much feels like the trope. And that's not a good feeling. It's slightly more justified than a trope usually is, but it's still a bit cringe just to see that happen. But it's like a really well directed scene. That's the thing. There's so many scenes in Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul which are like, I kind of hate what is going on here, but it's extremely well directed. It starts with Mike Ehrmantraut and suddenly we're onto Gustavo Fring. Brilliant. But yeah, basically my problem with Gustavo Fring fundamentally is just that he's not unique. He is no different to any other mob boss villain you've ever seen in anything ever. And I was really hoping he wouldn't be that, but he wasn't. He's very no different to any other character. The only difference is he's played by Giancarlo Esposito. And I don't... This is the part which should probably get me shat on. I don't like Giancarlo Esposito, his performance that much. To me, it ironically becomes very one-note when he's always hiding his emotions. It kind of just becomes boring to watch. To me, I don't know. It's hard to explain my problem with it. But it's just like he's acting so much that it feels like he's not acting at all. But like the character will just do whatever the fuck the script demands him. He will pull whatever facial expression the script demands him to, and that's about it. And it's like, it's a cool idea for a character to, have them be basically impossible to read. And that's something which I thought would have been really interesting if you kept him as a legit chill guy. But no, he's a psychopath. And they just have him be really good at doing faces. don't want with clay. Is that Minecraft Diamond? But yeah, so to me, Gustavo Fring, like, he's not a bad villain, but I wouldn't call him a good villain either. He's just like, he exists. They just went for a standard revenge plot with him, and like, I just don't care about that. I think they could have done way more interesting things. I think it would have been way more interesting if he started out as a legitimate businessman like he presented himself to be, but due to Walt being a fucking dick, he's gradually corrupted and made to do shit he doesn't want to do, and then becomes that mob boss, and then that gets him killed. Rather than just being, oh yeah, he's a vengeful git from the very start, and then he dies a vengeful git. Oh dear. I just don't find him very interesting as a character. And the performance, the thing about the performance, it's a very talented performance. It's an incredible display of acting skill, but that doesn't necessarily make for a good performance. Some characters you want to not be as well performed. Gustavo Fring is not one of them. I'm not advocating for him to be like fucking a dumbass or something like that. I just mean what I've been explaining this whole time, that he's overacted. It's like a big problem I have with Breaking Bad in the meta sense is that Skylar White's actress got fucking harassed and sent death threats. And that's a little bit cringe. And I think that is partially on the fault of the showrunners. Because I think you can absolutely argue the showrunners did not do a good enough job of portraying Walter White as a villain of the story. So there's a lot of incel men that fucking look up to him somehow. Because the white writers did not do a good enough job of villainizing him. And in some way, I think that is a pro of the show. Making you feel for a psychopath is part of why the ending works so well for me. Is because there's so many handlings of themes of toxic masculinity and such. Yes, Breaking Bad is about toxic masculinity. Where was I? I've suddenly lost myself. But yeah, so when Walter White dies, the thought in my head was, like, does he deserve this? Spoilers for Breaking Bad, he dies at the end. What I was thinking in my head was, does Walter White deserve this? Does he deserve to die for everything that he's done? And my thought was basically, kind of, because he is an awful person. But also at the same time, he was dealt an incredibly shit hand. And he had to deal with an incredible amount of shit. And so you could say that in a different world, he would not have been the person that he became. If he didn't get cancer, if he wasn't emasculated, if he wasn't disrespected by everyone, he wouldn't have ever done that. Right? How's I going to link this back to Gustavo Fring? Yeah, so although that concept is very much in the show, and I do feel it's very much the focus of the show, even if the writers didn't intend necessarily for it to be so. Oh, we got it. Cool. Just dumping everything back. I'll keep one stack of cobble. Even if it wasn't intended to be, that is what the show is about. Because every character is dealing with their own kind of toxic masculinity. All of them. And I really like finding things which dealt with toxic masculinity like pre-late 2010s when it became like a mainstream topic. Like Final Fantasy VII deals with it, and that's why I think it's a story which is kind of ahead of its time. Because you would not have thought of a toxic masculinity back in fucking 1990s. Even though it was definitely a thing in the 90s. I mean, I didn't live back then, but I think you would find plenty of testimony about toxic masculinity in the 90s. BoJack Horseman. But yeah, so like they didn't do a good enough job of portraying Walter as a villain, or at least a villain by circumstance and what he was pushed to do and become. And part of the problem with that is that they made Gustavo Fring the villain. And even by the end of the series, Gustavo Fring is still more evil than Walt ever was, really. So it kind of defeats the point by having there be a villain worse than Walt, which you watch Walt work to take down. Because then it automatically makes you root for him. So I think the whole conflict of the show would be a lot more interesting if Gustavo Fring didn't start out as such a dick. If at first he was not a bad guy. He was kind of like what Walter was at the start, where he just wants to make money. You'd have to somehow work with, the fact he already owns a fucking McDonald's business. So you'd have to really explain how that works. You have to fuck with his motivations a little bit there. But if he starts that way, and then he has to deal with Walt, this fucking psycho that has suddenly barged in, and he's reliant on Walt to make money, and so he has to work with him, just as he does in the show, and that is why he starts becoming a total fucking dick. I think that'd be way more interesting for Gustavo Fring. So then you can have it both ways. You can have him be just as cutthroat as he actually is in the show. But now you actually build up to it. 228, okay. But now you actually build up to it, rather than just having him start that way. Minecraft Diamond. 11. Zoink, Scoob. Minecraft Copper. I don't know why I started saying the Minecraft thing, just like RT game, just out of habit. But yeah, so that frustrates me about Gustavo Fring and Walter, because I feel like, first of all, it would have helped the meta-narrative of the show. It would have helped people see Walter as a villain, even if, he's supposed to be sympathetic. It would still help if Walter's shenanigans that he's doing is consistently forcing Gus to be a worse and worse person in order to keep up with the business and to keep his business alive. I think that would be way more interesting. Not to mention, of course, it just simply doesn't make sense in the show. It doesn't make sense how Gustavo Fring doesn't have a meth cook, right? Prior to Walt, he doesn't have a meth cook. So he has no personal meth production of his own. And then he gets Walt in as a meth cook, and he only has Walt as a meth cook for like a fucking, I think like 3 months in the show? In total. And in that time, somehow his entire business comes reliant on Walt. Because later he refuses to kill Walt, because if he does, his business collapses. And that kind of just doesn't even make sense. So then, like, how does he have a business before Walter then? It doesn't make sense. You can say, oh, well, the business side of Walter's side, his meth production would collapse. And, like, yeah, it would. And then, oh, he would start the distribution side. But then, why doesn't he do that anyway? He can find another meth cook. He won't be as good as Walt. But he did have Gale, and not killing Walt cost him Gale. And because of that, he can immediately see that the risk of Walter is not worth it. So it doesn't make sense. That got him killed in the end. The problem I have with Gus is that he's supposed to be really smart. He is not really smart. Gus does some of the dumbest fucking shit in the series. Particularly in Better Call Saul. In Breaking Bad, he's not the brightest. But in Better Call Saul, he is really fucking stupid at times. The ending of... was it Season 5? Yeah, the ending of Season 5 really pissed me off. Because of those assassins that go to assassinate Lalo, and how fucking incompetent they are. It reflects really badly back on Fring. Like, he hired these utterly incompetent assassins. It just doesn't reflect well on him. It makes him look like a fucking idiot. So yeah, I think Gustavo Fring should have been a sympathetic figure, make him a way more unique character. It would give an explanation for why he does this whole fucking thing where he falls his fucking faces. So I feel like in the actual business, that would not help him. That would be a bad idea, really, to do in the business, because someone can take something which isn't meant to be a threat as a threat, and suddenly you've got war on your hands. So it's not the most smart strategy. But I think if he's a chill guy, it makes more sense for him to be doing that. So then it's him actively learning how to play the game. And he knows how to act as a chill guy, because he is a chill guy. I just think it makes more sense that way. But I think you can literally have him be an inverse to Walter White in his corruption. You could say Walter White was always like deep down a bad person that got corrupted. Or you could have it the other way around. You could say Minecraft Diamond. Yeah, well now I actually want to have a little bit of an exploration down here. Minecraft Diamond. But yeah, so TLDR, I think Gustavo Fring was really underwhelming as a character in both Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. His last scene in Better Call Saul was a bit weird. It randomly makes him gay, which is fine. He did have his boyfriend in Breaking Bad. In that literally one scene, which is all we get in terms of motivations. One scene. Oh boy, I might drown. Okay. But yeah, so he's gay in his last scene. That's where it's really confirmed. Previously, he was just addressing his boyfriend as his business partner. Is that scene where it's really confirmed that he is gay, which is fine. Of course, I have zero issue with that. And when we suddenly introduce this angle of, oh yeah, well, he realizes that he can't get close to anyone because it might threaten his business. It's like, he's supposed to be a psychopath that doesn't care about anyone other than his dead boyfriend. It's a weird revelation to end the character on, because it has a weird soft angle to him which was never there before. Right in its very final scene, when we already know he goes on to die. And it doesn't feel like it contributed anything, other than being like an idea that maybe made sense for the alternate version of thing which I just proposed. It just felt kind of random and out of nowhere. Turns out I was really smart to put Aqua Affinity on, wasn't I? And Respiration. Actually paid off big time. Really don't get why they don't reward you for these underwater caves. They're objectively harder to explore, yet they seem to have less ore in them somehow. Yeah, but I think that's all I have to say about Gustavo Fring. So yeah, for Mike, my main problem with Mike is that it seems to me they couldn't decide what kind of character they wanted him to be. Like at first, Mike is a stoic detective kind of thing. I don't know if that's the right way to describe him. But you know how he like starts out. Then they reveal, oh, he works with Fring. Then they, I mean, his very first scene in the show is helping Jesse. My main problem is that at first, Mike spends a significant portion of the show. He spends like the entirety of season 3 and season 4 Breaking Bad pretty much advocating for Gustavo Fring to kill Jesse. He spends a significant portion of the show just telling Fring, just kill this guy. He's a liability. And then suddenly he cuts to El Camino and they're having introspective, deep chats by the fucking river, and it's like, if you really think about it, this character arc makes no sense. It's like, I mean, like, I very much get relationships progress and all, but he goes quite quickly, canonically, within the span of like a week or two, he goes from, let's kill Jesse, he's a liability and he's a fucking drug addict, I don't care about him, let's kill him, to then suddenly being like, Jesse is my best friend. And I'm okay with that transition, but there's no basis for a transition, it just fucking happens. Do you think we actually still want gold? So gold farm isn't crazy efficient. It would be fun to rebuild these parts out of glass, I think, so you can see outside. That'd be an easy bit of beautification to do. It would not take long. I wonder if the others enchanted their shit to have Aqua Infinity. Honestly, that's my main problem with Urban Trout. I do love Mike as a character. But yeah, that's my main problem with him. Because it doesn't feel consistent. Reason why I don't have like a major problem with that, the reason why Mike is still probably my favorite character, is because, again, the writers are so good at making conflict and making you invested in that conflict and making conflict naturally drive plot and such. They're so good at that you don't really think about how, oh yeah, Mike's character really doesn't make any sense in regard to Jesse. Because you're too busy being invested in the plot. literally within the span of a couple. Breaking Bad season 5 is a completely different show. It is a completely different show to the rest of the series. In some ways, it's good. In some ways, it makes no fucking sense. Sport goes from being, oh, he poisoned a child, but he knew it wouldn't kill a child at all. He knew it'd be like a day in the hospital and then they'd be fine. It went from that to being, let's murder savagely loads of people in prison within 2 minutes and stand there like a fucking sociopath that has no idea of the concept of the value of human life. He goes that way very quickly. Why was I saying that? I've lost myself again. There's water here. I saw a drop. Apparently not. Okay. I can't want to check it out. Oh my god. Okay, even I'm not stupid enough to check that out. That actually could kill me. That is bad. No, actually, no, that's true. It's just loads of zombies. Oh, there's a spawner. Okay, I need an escape route if shit goes south. Here you go, monster won't be able to climb this. Is it a spider spawner? It's a spider spawner. Ooh, music disc 13. Okay. Efficiency, piercing, Right, music disc 13. Nice. I do kind of want to torch it up in here at least. There was a creeper. Also, we're already most of the way done with mining. We only have a couple hundred more blocks to go. We're most of the way done. I'm scared. Where's that creeper gone? He was like right around here. Right. Awesome sauce. we need to go get more coal. Doesn't seem to be any Minecraft diamond down here. Then again, every cave system is fucking huge in this world for some reason. Where are cave systems this huge in for personal worlds I've fucking made? Right, where was I with Breaking Bad Better Call Saul? Yeah, that is my main problem, Mike. I don't really have any other problems with his character. It's just that, yeah, just aspects of his characterization to me just don't make sense. It's not consistent. With water. Holy shit. Is that a whole... Did I just get a whole stack from like 2 blocks? Holy shit. Oh no. Come on, get me up. Alright. Now to walk all the way back. I don't really have any problems with Walter, just that in season 5 he very quickly goes from being a chill guy that poisoned a child once and killed uh, two guys that murdered another child. He very quickly goes from that to being a total fucking psychopath. It's just a little bit off to me. It's not a major problem, just a bit. It's very fast. It basically happens off screen. But again, to me, I feel like Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul, less so Better Call Saul, I would say, get away with a lot of really stupid problems simply because the writers are so good at driving conflict that you just don't remember it. It's like, if you go by... If we compared, like, Game of Thrones to Breaking Bad, right? A single episode of Breaking Bad would be an entire fucking season of Game of Thrones. Just going by, like, the number of things that happen in the plot. It is crazy just how much shit happens in Breaking Bad. And that's part of why it's so good. There's constantly just new shit, new shit, new shit, new shit every 5 fucking seconds. That's why there's fucking thousands of YouTube clips of it. It's why it's endlessly rewatchable. There's just so much of it. It never fucking ends. Stick with gravel. See, like from that, I feel like Breaking Bad gets away with a lot of shit. Because if you actually, you simply don't notice what he said about Mike. You just don't even realize that it happened because it is so fast. There's so much shit happening at all times. But you don't think of, oh hey, why is Mike acting nice to Jesse now when previously he was advocating for his murder? I absolutely prefer Better Call Saul to Breaking Bad. I think the conflict is more interesting. What is that? Vibrant visuals, you're losing your shit. Uh... That ain't right. That wasn't there before. Hold on. Save and quit and then load back in and see if that's still there. I have a major problem with Better Call Saul's ending, though. I love Breaking Bad's ending. I hate Better Call Saul's ending. Better Call Saul's ending to me is the epitome of what I just said about writers. But like, they're so good at driving conflict, but if you really pay attention, it doesn't make sense. To me, the Better Call Saul ending is really emotionally fulfilling. It's a really deeply bittersweet ending, which makes you feel really awful in a good way. And in that way, it's really good. It's extremely well shot, fantastic soundtrack, fantastic acting, fantastic everything, wonderful black and white visuals. So cool. But to me, the meta-narrative of a Better Call Saul ending ruins the show. It completely kills the entire show. Because to me, I've said this before, I think, the entire... Yeah, it's not really there anymore. That's interesting. It might have been because we went underwater or something. The entire show, Better Call Saul, to me, the whole thing is showing you how, similar to Breaking Bad, there's a system in society which fails people. Jimmy was routinely shown to be failed by the system, or to be disillusioned with it. I'm gonna have it share this wood wall. But yeah, to me, the entire show, Better Call Saul, spends a very long time showing how at least its interpretation of, don't know how accurate it really is, the legal system. Not only am I not a lawyer, but I'm also not, it's American law, not a European or UK law, so I have even less of a clue as to how accurate it is. I should have taken the other fucking diamonds in the chest. Oh well. What are diamonds? From a trip wasn't meant to get diamonds. Make more netherite upgrades now for Denny if she wants more. Or I can finally upgrade my own fucking axe and hoe. Oh wait, no, I don't have netherite, right. I'm not gonna get any more fucking scrap. Nah, fuck that. Oh shit, Sumire fellow. Like goddamn Sumire Figma. I spent so long positioning her and she's fucking fallen over. God damn it. Once you have a fucking figure, it's so annoying. Because once you have it, once you position it, if it ever falls over, you will never get back to that position ever again. My Deviler and Popular Play Arts guy, I've had to just put them behind. It's so annoying how often they fall over. But yeah, like there's entire montages in Better Call Saul that show how sociopathic the characters are, and how sociopathic the justice system is, and how fucked up it is. And so like what Jimmy does, I mean, is wrong. A lot of things he does. I mean, like fucking over Howard like that is the most evil thing he does. But you can't really blame him because the system is just as soulless. The system just tries to hide it. At the very least, Jimmy is fucking honest about his intentions from the off. Like, Bill Oakley is routinely shown to be a fucking asshole. Borderline sociopathic, just not giving a single fuck about other people's lives. Total prick. Then later on in the show, once Saul aligns with Lalo, even though we know he tried to get out of that situation, they then try to make Bill Oakley a good guy. It's like, no. He previously showed how he doesn't care about his clients as individual human beings. What the fuck are you on about? They spend the entire fucking show building up how the legal system is full of shit and it corrupts people. You spend the entire show doing this, and then right at the end, Saul Goodman turns around and is like, actually, nah, I'm going to face the music. I'm going to take responsibility for my crimes. And it's like, yes, but also no. Saul, the series literally ends with the guy that breaks the rules and breaks the system which is broken, and the show just spent 6 fucking seasons showing how it's broken. It ends with him ascribing to a system. If you can't see how dystopian that is, it would be like 1984 ending with Winston willingly siding with Big Brother. It's like if, rather than being tortured for fucking however long he's tortured for, he just has a chat with the people that run Big Brother, and it's like, actually, no, I agree with this, let's do this. If that's what the ending of Better Call Saul is him ascribing to a system that's held him back his entire fucking life and being a dick to him and devalued him his entire life. And it makes no fucking sense. And it deeply infuriates me. It's completely fucked in a meta-narrative sense, it's fucked in a character sense, it's fucked in a message sense, it's really fucking annoying. Where do I put Clay? Where does Clay go? Clay. I'm gonna put it down with the other lots. But yeah, it's awful. The show has a heavy anti-capitalism narrative right up until the very last fucking minute, which suddenly it's like, no, capitalism is great and you should subscribe to the laws it prescribes. I'm certainly not advocating to be a fucking lawless fucking bastard. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that the show very much argues for a significant portion of its runtime that the law system does not view humans as humans. We are not horses. It routinely shows how justice is a joke. And then the final episode of the show has Saul Goodman saying, actually, nah, I don't care. I don't know how else you would really end the show. And again, it's still like a very emotionally fulfilling ending. But meta-narratively, it is a fucking nightmare. From my reading, at least. It goes against the entire rest of the show, and against Breaking Bad. This is again another kind of part of the point. Saul Goodman only got caught because he wasn't willing to give up who he was. That he wasn't willing to fully commit to being a fucking murderer. That's why he gets caught. Is comparable to how the FBI just came out saying, "Oh no, there never were any Epstein files. What are you on about?" It's comparable to that. It's like Saul Goodman saying, for 6 seasons, saying Epstein didn't kill himself, to then saying, "Oh yeah, no, Epstein files don't exist. Donald Trump is very cool." That's basically what we fucking did. I don't get it. Why did you do that? Why did you choose to end your show this way? I know I have other clay blocks, but I don't know where they are. Right there. I want to kind of keep things grouped up as best as I can. Don't know if you can smelt clay blocks directly. Would be cool. Right, we need more torches. Yeah, I just hate that part of Better Call Saul's ending. I love the cinematography. I love the extreme bittersweetness between Jimmy and Kim. Had a little bit of a stroke there. There's so much I love about it, but at the same time, it fills me with primal rage. Because it's an ending which goes against the entire rest of the show. I'm not saying Saul Goodman does not have any moral responsibility for his crimes. He absolutely does. But then he kind of actually becomes I would say he becomes a worse person by ascribing to a justice system. Because he previously acknowledged it was bad. He previously saw through his bullshit. He saw it for the fucking game that it is. Despite Chuck fucking upholding it like some fucking god, like his fucking religion. He saw through all that bullshit in the past, and then no, he turns against it. It makes no sense. And when I talked to my dad about it, he's like, "Oh yeah, it was all about Kim the whole time." It's like, what? I don't get what you mean by that. Is Kim the arbiter of justice? Does he only care what Kim thinks? If he only cares what Kim thinks, why is he subscribing to a system? If Kim only cares about him subscribing to a system, then I think Kim's a fucking idiot. I think Breaking Bad's ending is way better. It leaves a lot more conflict. It leaves you a lot more questions. It also gives you more definitive answers. It gives you more definitive answers and more questions somehow. I think it's a more riveting episode generally. And I don't think it completely fucks a meta-narrative up the arse. I think, in fact, it continues it extremely well. Because again, I still haven't decided if Walt deserves it. There's also really important parts of Breaking Bad which are downplayed really heavily, like Walter's previous role as an actual chemistry teacher. You never see how his... You don't see a lot of how his teaching experience really comes into things. You don't see how his being given a chemistry field impacts his view on human beings. That could explain his later sociopathy, if he only sees humans as bags of meat. I'm not asking you to turn Breaking Bad into a fucking whacked philosophical. I'm not asking you for Walter White to go on a 10-minute fucking monologue about the nature of existence. I'm not asking for that. And again, I already said it's my favourite shows of all time. I still fucking love them, but I think there are problems. Oh, it's only 4. And here's the other clay blocks. Okay. I'll take a stack of cobble if I need it to build. I think we're already quite close to the end, though, yeah. How long are we going? Just over an hour. I do think I will go ahead and try to make some glass to make this a little bit more of a scenic route. Unfortunately, there's nothing really interesting going on the way from my rail to the hub. You only really pass through like 2 caves, and neither of them. Well, there's the jungle one, which is from a jungle base. That's cool. But there's nothing really more to do with that. Here, at least, there's some cool underwater spaces and shit we can do some stuff with. See, I'll put some glass on when we get back. I really need to drink some water, man. I've been talking about fucking Breaking Bad too much. I feel like Gale was an underrated character. So he was like one of the few characters that actually addressed the morality of his choices. He's one of the only people that actually talks about what they think of what they do. I think. Maybe Water does at some point, but I don't remember it at the very least. Of course, he says that in a conversation with Water, he says that from his view, if adults buy his meth, they know what it does. They've been warned. They're paying customers. They're mature adults. They can make their own decisions. And I think that's a very interesting viewpoint to have. Oh dear, Alfie. I do think that Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul would be far lesser shows if they didn't have such fantastic actors. I do not think Breaking Bad would have succeeded without Bryan Cranston and Aaron Paul. I think they are solid like 50% of why the show is so good. Without them, a lot of the problems I've been talking about would be a lot more apparent and a lot less easy to ignore. Again, I feel like the main reason why you don't see these problems talked about all that much is simply because you don't think about them. Because the show's just so fast paced, it breezes right past them. I also have a slight problem, like the jump between Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. So it's still like a gap between them in character progression for Mike and Jimmy. Also, in Better Call Saul, I never cared about Nacho. I never liked him. I don't get why he was in the show. To me, all his screen time was wasted screen time. I didn't like any of it. I was not interested in his conflict, mainly because at the start, Nacho was a villain. And to me, he never did anything to redeem himself from being labeled a villain. And like, whilst I can also see him as a victim of the system, I would say he's less so than Jimmy or even Walter, because he goes out of his way to fucking work for the mob. For fucking not mob, for cartel. He chose that life. He would have known what he was getting into. And then he chooses then to follow up on episode 1 by threatening Jimmy. Like, Nacho's just constantly a fucking dick to everyone in the show. And it's really hard to empathize with him because of that. Just it wouldn't be enough if that was our last one, would it? All right, any diamonds? It'd be so cool if they added more stuff to these underwater caves. So there's multiple ways to approach them. Get aqua affinity and respiration so that you can explore them no differently to any other cave. Or go get sponges and then come fill them up with sponges. Or do it really manually and boringly and fill it up with blocks. Either way, you should be rewarded for exploring these caves. But currently the game doesn't give a fuck. You seem to have less ore than regular caves. Alfie never answered. I hope she hasn't lost it. Because that was all my diamonds at the time. And we never know if I'm going to lose my shit. Hopefully I don't. Really, hopefully I don't, but I might. I already dug through one ore, might as well get all of it now. Oh, yeah! Can I... Where was that cave? Right. I want to mark it a little bit more. So I know it's right here. So maybe we can make a glass ceiling for it. Oh, terrific. And the inventory's full. Just like that. We can go a tiny bit further. It's in the 200s, right? What am I doing? Delete that clip. $274. So yeah, we only have like 150 more blocks to mine. Trying to think of like any other problems I have Breaking Bad Better Call Saul. And again, I'm criticizing something I love because I know it can be better. I most definitely would not be mad if they ever revisited the Breaking Bad universe or something. I do not think El Camino is good, by the way. Yeah, as much as I love Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad, I do love them. They're my favorite shows ever. I do think El Camino is straight up bad. I think it's fucking boring. I don't think it has any character work going on, like, at all. it's just a complete nothing burger of a film to me. It was a total fucking slog to get through. And then for some reason, fucking Todd Alquist got fat. Which is unfortunate, but it is a problem. Yeah, I can't think of much more to really say about them. On the whole, I love them, but there's some sizable problems with them. And yeah, I simply do not care for a character of Gus Fring. It's so funny to watch things with my dad. 'Cause obviously, he's the average. My dad, picture a 50-something-year-old. I don't even know how old he is. Picture a 50-something-year-old white father. That's my dad. No insult to him, but that's who he is. Um, and part of that is he watches football and rugby, and he watches really good TV shows, but he doesn't understand why they're good. Like, I often try to talk artistic analysis with my dad, and he just doesn't know anything. He also repeats himself. Every time we discuss Howard Hamlin's death, he just says the exact same thing. Oh yeah, my thought was, Howard, man, you need to get out of there. He never thinks about any of the wider implications of his death either. It's just weird. Is 228 correct? Yes. 274, 228. 62. Okay, we start at Y0, so if our target is 274, we should start digging up at. Let's start digging up at, say, 210. So once we hit 210 here, we're going to start digging up to be one block each time. And so it will be quite a steep incline, so we are going to need a lot of power trails. which will be a problem with the underwater part, maybe. Especially if I want to do glass for that. Oh shit, we have a problem. Okay, we might be able to remedy that by using the like pressure plate rails. One thing I'm wondering though is lag. Lag may prevent those from working properly. It's interesting that some places are full of deep slate and others aren't. Like way back over there, we had no deep slate, and suddenly it's all deep slate. Where's the deep dark? I know we have it on this world. I'm pretty sure lads found it. I just don't. I have no clue where it is. I need to mute so I can drink some water. I'm literally watching the season finale of season 3 right now, where Mike has Walter at gunpoint, and Walter says, "Oh, I'll give you Jesse in exchange for my life," and Mike agrees, even though Mike personally hates Walter. Not only has he been ordered to kill Walter, but he also just hates him. He does not like him as a person. He makes that very clear in season 5. Despite that, when given an opportunity to kill Jesse, Mike is like, "Fuck yeah, I'll do that." Maybe he wouldn't keep his word, and maybe he would kill Walter afterwards anyway. But Mike is very established to be a person who keeps his word, even probably in regards to killing someone. He did with Nacho, at least. You could say that was before Breaking Bad, but he keeps his word with Nacho. I've made a critical error. It's 274 and it's at the Y62. We should have been going up a long while back because we're going negative. Okay. What is 274 plus 62? It's 336. Okay. Well, this is awkward. Alright, so not too terribly a waste. Guess it's torch us up and pretend this never happened. 3:36. Okay. This might get messy. There's not really any reason to place any torches. They're just going to get destroyed when the water comes down, so I won't bother. God, crushing weight of the sea. I couldn't move there. Jesus. Oh God. Okay. Yeah, we have a. Unfortunately, we're at one of the deep parts of the ocean. In fact, we were in completely wrong place. Okay, what's gone wrong here? Okay, hold the phone. How am I wrong? What coordinates have I got wrong? 274, 62, 228. What? 274, 62, negative 228. What? 274, 62, negative 228. Oh my God. Idiot. Idiot. This is the dumbest moment in history. I don't even want to explain what the mistake I made was. I can't. This is deeply embarrassing. Okay, what are the actual coordinates? I've been looking at the wrong image this whole time. I took a screenshot of a moon reflecting on the water as I was coming back, and I was using that. Okay, right. So our actual coordinates are 313, 62, negative 711. So it turns out we still have a lot further to dig because I'm a fucking idiot. Uh, Wonderful job by me. Okay, honestly, I'm going to delete that picture. It's not even a particularly good one. I just don't want to get confused again. Right, negative 711. So we need to go 500 blocks this direction. Okay. I was very confused for a moment there. I thought the game had broken. No, it just turns out I was fucking stupid. Awesome. I suppose I've actually stumbled upon part of why I like Better Call Saul more than Breaking Bad generally, is because, as I said, Better Call Saul deals with the actual ethics of the world that the characters are in, whereas Breaking Bad is far less interested in ethics and making a statement, and is more so just like, here's a really compelling character and a really compelling plot. Watch and enjoy. Whereas Better Call Saul actively seeks to make a point, and that is why it's so annoying. At the end it says, nah, fuck it. Breaking Bad does also make a point, but I don't think it was the goal. Like, I don't think the writers intended for the show to be about toxic masculinity. It is, but that's just because they included that theme a lot in their writing. Maybe unknowingly, maybe subconsciously, maybe deliberately, but it wasn't supposed to be the focus. Regardless, that is what Breaking Bad is about. I've seen that video essay, and I 100% agree. Breaking Bad is about toxic masculinity. Obviously, Better Call Saul is about the legal system, and morality, and ethics. Which is weird that the most generous interpretation of the ending is that the show is an ethical, pro-ethical motivism. Is that what it's called? I kind of forgot. A-level philosophy was actually a couple of years ago now. Ah, fuck me. Emotivism. Motivism is or ethical motivism is the view that ethical statements, so saying that is wrong, or you are evil, or you are a good person, are not actually pointing to what we would call ethical, but rather simply just emotional expression. But morality is not any actual real thing, it's just an emotional reaction. It's not ordained by God, it's not an evolutionary thing, it's just a way to justify your emotional reaction to something by saying it's objectively bad. Which I kind of subscribe to that. Kind of. I'm not sure. I mean, there are undeniably scenarios where that is true. There's a lot of people who use ethics as an excuse to push their emotions on everyone else. Key example being a MAGA. Being fucking racist. The problem with ethical motivism to me is that it then pretty much disables any debate. It's kind of just a debate stopper, because it then means that, in a way, if you think human emotions are meaningless and don't necessarily hold any objective value, then ethics holds no value, and then the concept of law and justice entirely collapses immediately. That's my problem with emotivism. There are ways you can work around it, I think, but let's not spend the rest of the stream talking about the nuances of how the world ought to be ran lawfully, morally, ethically. Let's not do that. Let's just play Minecraft. And not try to figure out what the meaning of life is. Because I do think that is necessary. I think to make a truly fair justice system, you have to deduce what the fundamental value of life is. I don't think it's possible to have true justice without it. Frankly, I mean, this diversion isn't too bad. I mean, it's an extra 500 blocks, but... Oh, fuck, is the Y... Is the X gonna... 313? No, we actually pretty much have a perfect X if we dig it up basically from the moment we hit our... What's the coordinate? 700? Negative 711. If we start digging up to the left pretty much as soon as we hit 711 here, we should be fine. No, we won't be. We're gonna have to dig to the right. We need to be up at 313 on the surface. So 313 plus 62. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Well, I guess it makes the Minecraft rail more interesting. It doesn't go in just a straight line. I guess it's cool. It's fine. Doesn't technically make it any longer. I mean, it does, but... It's fine. 313 plus 62 is 75. Okay. Should I just do that right now? I want to see here, what... Can I, like, make a little window into the water? There's source blocks. So they're gonna come flooding in. There you go. That's cool. You can watch the glow squids. Right, what was it we wanted? Was it 375? Yes. Oh yeah, apparently YouTube is making a new policy to basically kill AI content, which is fucking wild. When I first saw it, I thought it was a fucking joke. I thought it was a joke. Because I saw it on a meme account, first of all. So I thought it was a joke. I thought, no way. YouTube would never do that, because they make good money out of that. And YouTube, especially recent events, has shown they only care about money. Because YouTube have been recently making a huge push for ads. They're making more ads. They make them appear more often. You get more of them when we do pop up. You pretty much always get 2 ads at once now. They're longer and they're more likely to be unskippable now as well. So YouTube is pushing ads really fucking hard right now. Yet apparently they're turning around and saying, nah, we don't like AI content slop. Or even reposts as well. So not just AI content, they're also saying like compilations. Like it has to be your original content basically, which is fucking crazy they're doing that. It's a really good thing if they are doing it and doing it in the right way. Really good addition to YouTube. Unfortunately, it may kill some channels which aren't too bad, like channels which make clips of Twitch streamers. I do have a slight problem with those channels. Like sometimes they're really lazy, but sometimes also streamers actually like those channels themselves and approve of them. So in that case, I mean, you don't really have a basis to shut them down if the streamer themselves endorses them. But yeah, like those channels, those will die out. AI slop channels perpetuated by fucking the dickhead Matt Parr, Make Money Matt. Those will have problems. He's been real silent about it on Instagram, but on his YouTube, he has made a video about it. I watched about 10 seconds of it. But essentially, it's basically saying that, yeah, now you have to put the bare minimum effort into your videos. Which is great. I would love to see Make Money Matt die alone and sad. Because I think he's a fucking prat. He's a dick who has basically he has a program where he basically wants people to make YouTube money farms. He says he'll make you money. You make videos. He converted everything to AI. So he says, you use AI to write the script, you use AI to fucking generate the ideas, you use AI to make a voiceover, you use AI for the images, literally just make everything in video using AI now. Who fucking cares about the environment? Who cares about the future of humanity? Fuck it, do it. Awful, disgusting, utterly fucking disgusting, amoral. I don't know if amoral is the right word to use there. Just disgusting, fucking abhorrent usage of YouTube. Manipulator, mass manipulator, horrible, disgusting fucking person. It may bring his fucking charades to an end, which I would be deeply happy to see. He is one of the very few Instagram accounts which I follow solely because it makes me angry and I feed off that anger. I'm not the kind of person to like doing that because it's very unhealthy. But looking at Matt Parr's posts on occasion, I look at it and like, yes, this is a fucking monstrous human being. I feel really angry right now. Let's go fucking put that energy somewhere. Oh, it's Minecraft Diamond. We've actually got a whole fucking stack of diamond just by digging. Very nice. I'm not complaining. don't know if I've ever really discussed the AI issue on stream before. Obviously, fucking nightmare. It is quite literally the end of humanity. It's not even a joke, it's slippery slope. This is the first step on the road to literally putting us into literally 1984. No one will have a job, you will own nothing, and you will be happy. We're going in a direction of outright just slavery by capitalists. That's the way it's going. First is the artists, then the moment they get robots able to do good enough movements and stuff to be able to do those jobs, then every job is gone. Literally, just immediately, every job is gone. No jobs remain other than politicians at that point. And then the economy dies. And then the politicians are in full control of the entire planet and the economy. And there you go, boom, the entire world falls to fascism. AI literally cannot be allowed to perpetuate. We literally cannot allow it. It's a matter of humanity's survival. Not in the Skynet sense, if you're a fucking idiot, because some people actually worry about like fucking Skynet. That's not how AI works. But it is the end of humanity in the sense that it gives a chance for late-stage capitalism to truly fucking decimate the planet. Not good. Really not looking forward to my dystopian future. And a lot of people don't seem to have noticed, of course, Trump is very pro-AI. He's been pushing for it a lot and trying to put it into law that you can't legislate against it, which is very cool of him. I feel like Squid Game, a good thing about Squid Game Season 3, it came out of the right time politically. In terms of marketing, it came out at a really bad time. Putting something out in the middle of a summer heatwave is a really bad idea. Because less people are going to be able to see the promo for it. And also, when people watch it, we're going to be suffering through a fucking heatwave, so people aren't going to have as much fun watching the show. It's a legit problem. If you're watching a show, your room is too hot, but you can't fucking think. You can't focus on the show. It's a genuine problem. Don't release shows during summer. Just don't do it. So bad time to release Squid Game in that sense, but the issues Season 2 and Season 3 tackle are more pertinent than ever right now. It's very interesting to analyze, where does the blame lay? Can you blame the people that are the victims of the system? But Squid Game Season 3 doesn't really give a definitive answer. We are not horses, we are humans. Humans are... eat shit and dies. Alright, I'm going to do a little funky little maneuver here. $3.75, $7.11. There you go. So we can have a real like wind around here a little bit, just so that you don't have to like curve off a corner here, because I think that's problematic. Oh, wonderful. Oh, I'm so glad you did this. As if the ocean wasn't fucking enough. This could actually be dangerous. Actually, no, we're fine. If you think about it, it's really awkward that Gihan was safe. He won the games. And then he goes back to stop them, and that ultimately gets him killed. If Gihan had just done nothing... Also, man, the guy on the boat, what is the point of that character? The fucking police detective. What is the point? He did literally nothing. He contributed nothing to the story. Why does he end up with a fucking baby at the end? Still a little bit mad about Squid Game Season 2 and 3. No point putting torches down, so I'll just get destroyed later. Oh, brilliant. Really want to know what James Gunn is intending to do with Batman. Are we going to go with Matt Reeves? Are we going to make another fucking Batman? Are they going to bring back Ben Affleck? What is the plan with Batman right now? I do not envy James Gunn's fucking job, because he's got a lot of work to do. Okay, here we are. Hey, please tell me I didn't make the same mistake twice. Right, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, for a moment I thought it was a mistake, but no, it's just because, yeah, we're going to have to build up. Okay. So let's get to building up. Let's use cobblestone. Can you fuck off? There you go, no visible change to a map. Alright. Now just I'm gonna ask Ollie if he knows where any sponges are, because it would make it a lot easier. I am trying to find. At some point, we were in a place which had a map which showed more than a map in the jungle base. At some point, I don't remember when we were, but I'm looking through all of my screenshots and I can't find it. And I refuse to believe I would have been stupid enough to find that and not screenshot it. Because I'm screenshotting fucking everything. So what I'm trying to find is a desert. So I can mine a fuckload of sand and make a fuckload of glass, because we're going to need quite a lot. I don't think I have enough, and I don't want to steal all the sand from the jungle base. So that only leaves me a couple of options. I can't find it. We don't seem to have a screenshot of that map. And I have no clue where it was. Oh. We're going to have to find some source of sand, I think. We should be able to find a decent portion just by going under the ocean, I guess. We'll need probably like a good couple of stacks. we're basically doing a miniaturization of RT Games' fucking water bridge thing, which is really cool. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of it. I hope no one's intending to use this island for anything, because I've kind of desecrated it. I don't think I've heard of a piece which is currently playing for. I fucking love it. Is this a specific ocean theme? It sounds like it at the start. That kind of looks weird from a distance. Oh. This piece is awesome. Right, we've got all the sand we will need. We shouldn't need any more of this. And clearly just going under the ocean is a pretty good way to get some sand. You know what? I saw we can make a block of raw iron. Let's not smelt any more iron. In fact, maybe let's not even smelt any more gold. Let's just hang on to the ores, and then maybe we can use those blocks sometime. That could be cool. Wait, can I make a block of raw copper then? Okay, you can make a block of raw copper. That still doesn't change how inefficient it is as a building material. I want 6 stacks of glass before we proceed. I think that'll be enough. I want to experiment something real quick, because I can solve a redstone torch situation on that incline, but it would be really awkward to do so. But, of course, we don't have to use redstone torches. I'd rather not use redstone blocks, because that's fucking 9 redstone to a block, so it's not super efficient. There is another option. There you go. So we will use levers instead. That will work just fine. Awesome. 8 should be more than enough. I personally don't like glass panes. I've like never used them before because every time I have used them, I just prefer plastic glass blocks. Not to mention, like, the game doesn't give you anything else for a windowsill, right? Like, say if you could put down a glass pane and then you could put like candles or something around a glass pane, that'd be really cool. But of course, you can't put more than one thing per block because the game would scream. It'd be really interesting if one day they can make that work. I don't think it's really. The problem is it would probably tank performance. I feel like. I don't know. It would require you to change some things about the game and how data of blocks is loaded. Because if you think about it, it's incredible that Minecraft works. Because again, this is millions of blocks, millions, and it is able to store all that data and call back all that data with pretty good efficiency. Right? If you try to fuck with this too much, it just might break everything. Also, something I've realized is I do now feel a little bit more confident taking on Cafe. With what we've learned from Aerith, I feel confident and more confident in doing Cafe now. It's still just like it'd be a huge pixel art project. It would we took hours to do Aerith. It would take longer to do Cafe. But we now know we have all the shades of red we need. I think. We can access 3 different shades of green: green, lime, and grass. For her hair, we can do similar things to what we did for Aerith's hair, I think. So I think the one thing is her skin still. But otherwise, I think we know what to do for Catherine. Yeah, I think those 3 shades of red should hopefully be enough to work with for her hoodie. The unfortunate thing is there's no longer enough space here to do Catherine. Catherine's dress would be coming down like here. So if we are to do Catherine, it'd have to be on a new map now. Somewhere over there. For some reason, I've been really hungry the last couple of days. Might order a burger. I'm so hungry. I know what's happening. Right, moment of truth. Have I done this correctly? Hello there. Alright, so now we have to torch this up. Let's do that. Alright. Yeah, this is something I was worried about. You can see outside at least. Somehow I fucked this up. Fuck. Okay. Not the end of the world. This just means a little bit of tedium here. We have to now mine one block out here. Gonna have to replace the torches. Ah. Now this has to go one block upwards. I think that still works. Yeah, it still works mechanically. Right. Don't know how I managed this, but yeah, now we have to. Now I have to do all this. Do I have enough? Alright, there we go. And the rest is clear. Alright. Now to replace the torches again. Right, so we are officially at the stage where you just need to make railway. That took 4 hours, apparently. It's a lot of running back and forth, a lot of waiting for glass. Some mistakes were made. I already have a pretty good idea of what I want to do for the entrance here. Is it the same length? I think it is. Yeah, I already know what I want to do for the entrance, but of course that's what we're going to do last. How many blocks in is this? There's a 1 block gap between that and the wood. Okay. This is placeholder. Why? Alright, I've got 15 blocks to work with here. It was 16. Let's count the end. 16 blocks to work with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh yeah, there's 16 colours of wool, of course. Okay. My original idea was have it be a tunnel of colour. But then I'm given flashbacks to when Jeremy did that in on Achievement City. That was a nightmare. And then of course I realised we have wooden walls, so I'm still gonna do it. I'm just gonna be doing it on the floor of the ceiling. Perfect. I will be seeing Superman tomorrow, which means the stream will be ending early. Alright, now the big question. What order do we do these colours in? Alright, we're starting off warm, I guess. Hope this doesn't fuck up any redstone. Should be fine. So this track has a little bit of decor. Only a little bit, but a little bit. I mean, I would hope that the effort I put into fucking getting that glass in there is respected, because yeah, there's effort. Yeah, I don't know whose tunnel this is, but it's someone's. So they don't mind me taking these 2 slots. Alright. Maybe a slightly strange order. Brown, green, lime. Please, I feel like I don't have the time to waste on crappy films nowadays. I really understand the value of my time now, so I really hope Superman is worth it. Do we have a wall for this? For some reason, I really like this color transition. This is then going to transition into blue, slightly strangely, and yeah, it would seem I somehow miscounted. Or no, we get 2 blocks of blue at the end. Okay. It's a dark blue. It's getting a little bit of favoritism. Cool beans. It's not a nightmare to look at. I'm a little bit worried maybe it will make you feel sick. Oh, on my way back through, that's a possibility. Just pack all this shit up. Oh. Let's make this magenta, why not? Awesome. And then just the same wood pattern as before on this side. We are actually going to need a little bit more wool. Something a little bit stupid. So this carries both the coziness of the Isle of Flowers with the wood, and it then has the artistry of Pixel Atlantic Ocean. Alright, so we need some more blue wool. Let's take the blue wool out of the walls here, because otherwise that doesn't line up with the rest of the design philosophy. Bosh. And that's it done. I'm tempted to add some flowers, but I feel like the more you add, the more it's going to take away from the wall on top and bottom, and I don't want to do that, so... Cool beans. That took 6 hours to finish this one fucking railway. I was not expecting it to take that long, obviously. But hey, it's a slightly more polished one with this, and it's about the same length. And of course, we had many unique problems with this one. And we took some time to explore some other caves and shit. We got a stack of diamonds whilst we were at it. So yeah, this took less time to make than the other one, despite being about the same length, having its own huge difficulties in building underwater, and me taking a break to go mine. So pretty good. And obviously the water is appropriate because this very much has a kind of water theme going on. This one. So I really like that. You're pissing the fuck out of me. Okay. Keep the cobblestone. Let's just go straight home. But I need to take these back to Ollie. Okay. I like what Ollie's done. It's gonna hurt my eyes trying to follow it, but I like what Ollie's done with the brick walls. He did it with a stone brick as well. Like, he uses stone brick walls to then go into a block, and it makes like a cool column corner piece. It looks really nice that way. I hadn't thought of doing that before. It's kind of really obvious to do it that way. Also, I really think Ollie should update his railway so it actually goes up to the surface rather than down here in this fucking hole. Also, holy fucking abuse of powered rails, man. You don't need as many. You don't need as many. Quite frankly, it seems to make it go slower. It makes me lag. So I think it's actually slower with this many power rails. Right, I forgot to use light grey. Oh well, does anyone care? I am at videos now uploading to YouTube. Jolly good. There you go. That took some time. It is absolutely fast for me to take the boat back home, isn't it? It's also way more direct. That's the unfortunate thing. I do not mind taking the boat. So that was honestly a lot of work for something we probably aren't even going to use all that often. That's less for me, and more so. The point is, of course, Ollie connected his rail up to spawn. Well, in fact, he didn't really. There's a hole at spawn, which then, if you go down fucking 500 blocks, then leads to a railway. We should probably actually link that all the way up to spawn. That wouldn't be too hard. But yeah, we should connect that up to spawn so you can go to a hub first thing from spawn. And then, let me write that down. But yeah, so that's less for me, and more so because, like, the thing is, Pixel Art Atlantic is out in the middle of the ocean. A new player is not going to know where it is. I'm pretty sure most people don't know where it is. Ollie knows is out north. Otherwise, I don't know if anyone actually even knows where it is. Other than just in the ocean somewhere. So that minecart rail is for people who don't know where it is and want to work on it or see it. And for new players, so they can come in and immediately take the rail and just immediately go straight to Pixel Art Atlantic. And I mean, it's also a connection for that island base. So yeah, a cool addition, but I don't think it's going to get all that much usage. I have actually seen. I did not press left on D-pad there. I just didn't. I didn't even touch the D-pad. I don't know why that happened. I've seen quite a lot of footage of Death Stranding 2 at this point. I might have caught some spoilers on what BTs like really look like, and seen combat. But I've also seen, of course, it largely seems to take place in the desert. So it's cool to see we're changing up the settings. That's like probably the main concern I have with Death Stranding going forwards with it. Again, I do intend to, but I'm stuck on Minecraft now. um, The name of the game is making interesting environments to explore and traverse over, and seems like changing it to be a desert is a good idea. It's just such a cool feeling that now everything is connected by infrastructure. We're rebuilding America. It's literally the same kind of thing. Actually, if you think about it, we're recreating the plot of Death Stranding by connecting everyone. Oh god, where did I put the map? Okay. There comes that one fucking piece of music again. It's always this one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure just right here, this is enough rails right here to connect up to spawn, I think. Maybe a little bit shy. There's enough powered rails, and yeah, enough powered rails at the very least. Just make a couple more regular rails and we can connect it up to spawn. It only takes like fucking 30 minutes or less even. Because it's already dug out for us. What's the time? It's about to go 7. We still have time to do some more stuff tonight. So what else do I have planned? I don't know. What do I want to do? I don't know if I feel like doing anything else. Now, if anyone ever needs any cobblestone or deep slate, we're the guy. Not an awful lot of deep slate, but yeah, plenty of cobblestone. I do want that storeroom, and it'd be really helpful to build it sooner rather than later. Building it once we've already built everything I ever would want to would be pointless. Stuff like this is what you actually want to build earlier. So, yeah, if I'm going to make a storeroom, maybe I should do it right now. So, where do we want to put a storeroom? Tempted to build everything above service, because, you know, then I can show it off. I don't know if that's a good idea of a storeroom. Putting it underground would give me the ability to easily expand it, but I wouldn't want to put it down here. I was thinking like maybe in that corner right there, that's just a nice little empty spot. Could put it like there, but then you have like a walk over to it. The point of this would be that I want it to be fairly quick access. It also needs to be accessible within my underground network, actually. It's a good point. It needs to be accessible via here. So I need to be able to access it whenever I want. Okay. Let's look at the map. That space is all taken. I was thinking we could dig it into the mountain. The plus side of building it underground is it's easier to expand. And then I don't have to worry about what it looks like on the outside. But the downside is when it's underground, so less people see it, it's not as cool. My brain is telling me put it down here, but I have plans for other builds in my area, so I wouldn't want to like jeopardize them or ruin their aesthetic by having a fucking Amazon warehouse next to them. Not to mention, that's a decent distance away, but we do have this already leading halfway there. We are actually starting to run out of space, and I don't want to put it over here, because I have big plans. I want to do a big build over here. A big one. Actually, in truth, I don't know how big it would be, but it'd be an important one. Of course, again, like right up there. I wouldn't want to put a warehouse like here and ruin that. Actually, maybe... No, maybe I will. Specifically like over there. I mean, then have to... It would be a little bit annoying to connect it up. And I would have to go through a whole process of polishing up the... Polishing up the trail there again. But yeah, that would make sense. And we can then have it accessible via a river as well. So yeah, like somewhere around there, that actually does make sense. Okay. Things it also makes sense to build something over there, but I feel like with my house, I want to be able to look out and see shit, right? If you look over there, currently there's nothing in this forest. But that's because Ollie is later going to build in it, so I'm leaving it for him. So someday we should have a cool view from this direction, other than the nature reserve. Behind us, we have a sign, I guess, but so far we don't have anything. We will have something. We will. I've got it planned. I've got the idea. I think I know what building materials I want for it, at least. The hard part is with proportions. It may cost a lot of materials. Not to mention, if I fall, it will probably be enough to kill me, so it'd be a dangerous build. Yeah, I do have plans for back there. I mean, we already have all the flowers, we have a stable, and we have a holy blossom back there, so it's still a pretty good view. But left here is like everything. We got a nether portal right there, we got loads of flowers, we got the farm, we got the tower, we got Garci's stable, we got the motel, we got the second dock. So I feel like I want to enhance this side. And we will have something up there, which will look cool and should be visible from all the way over here. But yeah, building an Amazon warehouse over here does make sense. It's literally just gonna be a big fucking box. A big ass box to put shit in. I will probably relocate all of my chests there. And a lot of these. I want it to be like, these chests would just be like my emergency things, like things I really need. Alright, methinks I want to build this out of cobblestone primarily. Our first primarily cobblestone build. What then is the ceiling made of, though? So, a wood ceiling would then maybe be a little bit repetitive. If we go for cobblestone for main building and the same oak wood lining, what do we want for roof material? Stone brick would be probably too grey. Could go for regular brick, but maybe be out of place. With brick, you need to be really careful with it because it's so high detailed and so high contrast to other blocks that you need to be really careful how you use it. What material do we make the roof out of? This is one thing I'm struggling with right now. Okay. Polished diorite, would that look right? Not diorite, the bronzy looking one. Oi, what block is that? Okay, that's dirt. Okay, I thought it was black wool. You guys are scaring the fuck out of me, by the way. You need to stop doing it. In fact... What do you build a ceiling out of? Granite, that's what I was thinking of. Polished granite could work. Polished granite. Something which blends both oak wood and cobblestone. Brown and grey. Like granite might be just a little bit too ready. Do I want this roof style or do I want a flat roof? I was thinking this style, but maybe a flat roof would be better. Also, I don't want it to be ugly, just because it's a fucking warehouse. It might help if I actually take a look at my building materials. I really don't know. Smooth stone? Does smooth stone have stairs? I don't think it does. I think it's just smooth stone and slabs, right? I don't think I've ever used smooth stone in a build before. Not once, I don't think. Sandstone, no. No, that'd be too out of place. Hold on. Cobbled deep slate. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, quite frankly, is there a difference between these two blocks? There is barely a difference. It is tempting to build out Deep Slate, if I'm being honest. Because I want it to look secure, right? I want to look at like it's protected. Like you don't want to break in. And although I was really gung-ho going cobblestone for it, but maybe Deep Slate could also work. Deep Slate could also work. It'd be fun to build something out of Deep Slate. It's something I know I haven't built anything out of before. For a fact. Um, Nether brick would be a no-go. Ooh, quartz? No, it'd just be like pale white on top of grey and oak. Nah. What the fuck do I want to build this place house? I might just say fuck it and go for granite. Didn't mean to do that. Clay, granite, cobblestone. First off, just take a lot of cobblestone. Okay, granite. I think I'm gonna try granite. If granite is a bad idea, then we'll just do it with something else. Then. Yeah, I want this to be a fairly big building. Lots of chests. Lots and lots of them. And I thought I would never have to make any more chests ever again. And I can just have everything all in one place. Okay, where exactly do we want this? Okay, let's just get chopping. Let's get chopping. Every tree's going down, and then from that I'll figure out the dimensions. Okay, for some reason, in my head, I want this to be 20 by 30. That's just the number I have in my head for some reason. Hyper-specific number. Holy shit, we have a lot of birchwood. $20 by 30. So I want it to be a rectangle. This is warehouse. I want you to walk into it and have like, whoa. Stonks, man. I'm pretty sure we have space for that. Just not sure where to start. We have to do some terraforming here, clearly. Alright, so let's just see, like from here to down there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, so that's 20. That leaves us with a fair bit of room. Then that's more than 30. Okay. So hold on, where was that from again? I think it was from here. Alright. So, 1. I mean, let's just do this. Okay, so should be looking at 19 here. Gosh. We do have enough cobblestone to do this, right? It's not too much. Also, I mean, it's not hard to get more cobblestone if we do need it. Alright, so yeah, some terraforming is in order. So that gives us 20 blocks, so... That's our entrance. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, what? What? Whoa, 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 whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. Let's move it one block over. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool. Now, to make it really long. Starting from 42 minus 29. That's pretty long. Do you think you'll ever need any more storage space than this? I think that's pretty good. These trees are going to have to go as well. The point of this isn't just to store everything I have right now, but all future things. Maybe even stuff for the other lads as well. Also, I wanna label things. I wanna have like shelves and like sections. So yeah, you can already see how it's going to work out to be a pretty big resource sink. Alright. Yeah, problem here is that this is gonna take quite a lot of wood. Quite a lot. I don't know if I should build. Yeah, let's not even bother with rimmings yet, because I may change my mind about them due to various factors. Um, I may prefer a different material. I may choose to be more conservative with wood. Um, and I also don't know what height each floor will be yet. Well, it's going to be one floor, but you're going to be able to like go up. Hold up, something I hadn't considered. Does it jeopardize the riverside view? So quite frankly, if it does, I might actually cancel the whole thing. If it's going to be in the way of a view, then actually I might cancel it. Because this view is very important to me. It's a little bit. It is a little bit in the way. Like from back here, yeah, that's in the way. But from over here, no, it's not. Like a couple blocks over. I think it'll be fine. It'll be fine. The thing is, if you don't know what it is, you'll think that's the house. No, that's a fucking storage closet. I might be going a little bit overboard with this. This may be completely unnecessary of a build. Why does that still look like unbalanced? Hmm. If my vision wasn't already clear, here you go. So I was intending for this to go even higher up. I do think, for the sake of my sanity, and for the fact that each of these takes 8 fucking blocks of wood, um, we do need to do something to divide it up. I think this is simply too much. So I think we divide each row by a row of slabs. Because otherwise, thing is, now I have a question: do I want to actually put all the chests in, or do I want to conserve my wood? I do not need this many chests right now. This is already more than enough, and I'll probably ever need. But it ruins the interior aesthetic that I want. Obviously, if I don't go all the way. So, Jesus Christ. Yeah, just a big stone fucking monolith. I'm thinking of actually doing a window up there, that'd be cool. Alright. Part of me is starting to slightly regret this. Maybe I should have just done it underground. But we're committed now. This is a lot of work's already gone into it at this point. Gotta finish it. Right, so it's 20 by 30, which means that each lining will take a grand total of 100 oak logs. Each layer of lining. And that's not even counting pillars. That's just to get the line in. How many oak wood do I have? That's 100. That's 100. That's 100. This will take most of our oak wood. Most of it just all gone. In one fell swoop. That doesn't feel quite right. I need to figure something out here. That is simply not efficient. We can do it with all the pillars on the edges, but for the actual lining, I think that's just a bad idea. So we should look into using one of these materials instead, I think. And I will move these chests into there. I'm pretty sure. I thought I meant to make brick. Pretty sure I meant to make brick, but now I have loads of polished deep slate slabs, which I can't craft back into polished deep slate. Uh, that's a bit unfortunate. But I guess it fits with cobblestone, being a little bit scrappy. I think it's fine. How have I fucked this up? How did I do this wrong? How have I done that wrong? Okay, I guess we will have to do it every 2 then. Why didn't neither of these work? Okay, it's 30 blocks long. I want to get at least one side done before I go here. So I have a blueprint to continue off of. If it's 30 blocks, can we make it so it alternates? We do like once every 5? Maybe that one, that one, that one, that one. Then there. But then that wouldn't match that side. What? How have I fucked this up? How have I fucked this up? Do I need to make it 1 block longer for it to work? I think it's impossible for me to get even unless I make ones of different lengths. Okay, how many were 2s? 2s I think is too many. So we're going to go for 3s again. Then we will cut it up and find where's best to extend 1 or 2. What is wrong with me? Wait, what? Okay, wait. Is something 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, screenshot that. What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 1, 3, 3, 3, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. What the fuck is going on here? This does not. Hold on. Okay, I'm actually losing my mind. What? Shut up, Farah. Oh. Right, yeah, that's obvious. Okay, I'm stupid. Okay. I'm stupid. Okay. It's important to me that this build does not look ugly, right? So I'm still using wood and cobblestone as with all my other builds. So it would look different to them, but it's not ugly, I think at least. The ceiling I'm still worried about. I'd rather not have to resort to a wood ceiling, but I'm struggling to see the vision with the ceiling. I don't get why it keeps doing that. But I like this polished deep slate. I think it looks quite cool. It's definitely a contrast to what we've built so far. But then again, so was that. So it should be fine. Alright, I gotta go. I just want to check. Is this actually on the map? Am I gonna have to make a new map to account for this? It's just barely on it. Alright. And of course, I'm also gonna light it up with lanterns. Lighting will be very important with it. So you're gonna be using some more sophisticated lighting for it. What's going on there? What? Why is that suddenly different? Nothing's changed here. Cool beans. Alright, so next time I'm on, I need to finish that. I need to finish that ASAP. Then we connect it up to the underground tunnels again, then fill out that underground tunnel so it looks nice and matches the rest of it. Right, so we got some work ahead. Okay, one thing I'm going to do really quickly. Like lightning fast. Right, jolly good.